Hello everyone, welcome back to Azanavox's torturous Saturday stream. I hope you guys are ready for another fun-filled, wild, wacky, wonderful adventure here on the channel that loves a challenge. If you like it, sub, follow, like, whatever things people streamers say. Guys, I have, like, zero motivation to be here today. I'm not gonna lie, I just wanted to, like, lay in bed and just alligator roll all day and, like, do nothing. Like, work just got me so burnt out right now. I'm just so tired. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and make sure to get this done today. Or tomorrow. Yeah, sometime. Sometime this weekend. So, yeah. That grind is going to be super long, I know that. I think we can plow our way through most of the gym leaders. Minus Gary Blue. I think we should be able to get through. Now do the veggie dance. Oh, jeez. Okay, here we go.
The veggie dance is a kid's thing that's going around right now.
What the fuck is the veggie dance?
There's this new kids show where it's like more modern music to teach kids about like taking care of themselves and a bunch of other stuff.
Okay, hold on.
And the veggie dance is like an earworm. Like as soon as you said veggie dance, I'm like, ah, fuck. It's
okay.
gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the day.
Okay, hold on. This is basically like the rotisserie chicken.
Basically, but no one knows about that.
Yeah, nobody knows about the rotisserie chicken. So, yum yum, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Vegetables, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em.
Wow. Wow, you're not wrong.
That's
I think you're not wrong.
That's basically what it is. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna try my best to be entertaining today. I've got the motivation of a dead slug at the moment. Like, not that I'm just like, I don't know, I just don't want to, like, I want to do something else today. I just want to do anything. Vegetables, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Hello, Takedown. Welcome to my zero motivation stream today. Oh man, I gotta clean my fucking Naruto placemat here. This thing's looking grungy. I just like scratched it and it started turning like a lighter color. I'm like, oh man, I wonder how dirty this thing is. I've had this Naruto collectible card game placemat since the Naruto card game had come out, back when nobody knew what it was, and back when mill decks were completely unheard of, and I ran an Itachi clan mill deck, and people were like, what in the shit is this? And I won a card game tournament for Naruto with an Itachi mill deck that nobody knew even existed. You're playing Skyrim, just about to use a glitch to equip multiple sets of armor? That's a thing? Man, maybe I should go back to Skyrim. Maybe we should have Skyrim Sundays or some shit, where we just open up crowd control and let and put everything for 5 cents. Put all the mobs in the entire game for...
What was that?
Hold on, guys. I forgot. I gotta switch my sound, otherwise you guys are gonna hear it coming through everywhere. Alright, cool. Listen! I switched you to something else.
Is your headphones not plugged in?
They are plugged in. And this thing's on. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna have to exit out of that and try it again because it did not seem to be taking there. 1 second, guys. Technical difficulties. You can do it. You can do it, Sonic. You could beat the Totinos. Wow. Support you. Yeah, you came in here just the other day. Same thing. Hello and welcome back. Give me a second. Technical difficulties. We're gonna figure this one out. Let me open up my filters here. Speakers says it's Yeti. Microphone says it's Yeti. Okay, so what in the flying rat's ass is going on right now? Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so according to the translation, it says your name is Purple Chess. How are you today? You can do it, Sonic! It's very easy and all, just requires you to do a lot first, completing Thalmor Embassy, become a werewolf, complete Forsworn Conspiracy, and they all clear your inventory, so you need to do them. Ah, I see. Okay, come on, let's try this again. Let me pause this because clearly we're not playing the game right now. We don't want to keep this clock running forever. You know a game with easier glitches? Man, I know a game with an easy glitch. It's called Life. You can find new ones just by walking in Security Breach. Yeah, I feel like those are vastly different games, though. You know, there are games that are just... Okay, there we go. Now it's in my headset. Now you guys aren't gonna hear the bing bongs. Ow, mother of turkeys! Alright, cool. Now we can get back to the regular time and stuff like that here. Okay. Saturday. Let me take a quick peruse as to what we have available to us on Le Saturday. Saturday is Santos in Blackthorn, which is the spell tag. We don't really need that. Phone call from Professor Elm. Alright, today we are going to be... We're going to be trying to fly through all of this stuff. I have something for you. Here's this ticket. The Crystal version was in 2001, 23 years ago. Yeah, it was quite a long time ago. I owned a lot of this way back when. I played this all when it first came out. I guess let's go get our tag real quick in Blackthorn. Yeah, Crystal's really good. I'm kind of enjoying Crystal a little bit more. My only problem that I have with Crystal is it does a lot of unnecessary stuff, where it makes you go to certain places for no reason when you don't have to or shouldn't need to. You gotta go? Alright. Thanks for popping in. Okay, so Magic Mick is gonna learn the Horde. Let's get down to brass tacks here. Aquarium is electric. Why is Lick a ghost type move? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, that begs the question, why does Lickitung know a Ghost-type move? So, Electric-type, Jesus is kind of there. It's our stand-in for our Dark-type. Obito's to deal with Venusaur. Orcs, I think, doesn't really serve much of a purpose, but then neither does Jesus, so Jesus could kind of be replaced. Charizard really only has one use for a single Pokemon, but I mean, I guess that works. And then Magic Mick, I think, is there for the Psychic type. Which kind of means the Wobbuffet and all of that isn't going to really serve much of a purpose here. Head over to Olivine. Here, let me take a look. So let me get an actual feel for his team. I'm pretty sure it's... So his actual team is Pikachu, Blastoise, Espeon, Snorlax. So Pikachu is dealt with by Charizard. Blastoise is dealt with by our Electrofish. Espeon, I guess Jesus could handle it. It's not great, but those are the options. Snorlax is kind of a wild card. I think the Bug is probably going to handle Snorlax best. Just because we can use Reversal on it. And Charizard could be handled by... Oh, it's flying. I mean, I guess any of our water types. And then Venusaur is handled by... So I think our team is actually set. I don't really think we need to change anything right now. I think we're honestly good. Just need a Pound Town our way through this area. Yeah, I'm boarding the ship. Here you go. Let me go find this lost... Yep. Oh no, my granddaughter's missing. You can't get through. My good-for-nothing buddy is goofing around somewhere. Drill it. About to use Psyduck for Aquarium. Spark. About to use Machoke. Obito. Drill Peck. Cool, now he goes back to his regular work, says, blah blah, it's exhausting. Blah blah blah. We don't care about any of these trainers here. Yeah, I'm bored. Play with me. Haha, here, have this metal coat. Here's my cabin. You wanna sleep? Yup, sleep. Alright, here we go. We're at light speed cruising speed right now. We're ready to roll. Michael, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you the last warning before I just take you off of my channel. If you come in with some crazy bullshit, I'm just gonna ban you from my channel. My feet are doing fine, thank you. Okay, we're gonna earthquake our way through all of this. No reason not to. When the fuck did I beat Johto? Yesterday. Yeah, it was pretty quick, is what it was. Now we're just kind of slamming through here, Kanto. Jeez, that rollout was ridiculous. 5-slot rollout and just pushed it. Is that a Charizard variant? Yeah, you know. It's what Charizard looks like before it evolves. Lumpy Charizard. Shit looks nice. Yeah, worked very hard on getting Lumpy Charizard. Nah. Explode is there as a last minute, like, as in I have nothing else left to lose. It's there as a self-destruct button in case I need to take something out right then and there. That's all. It's too strong an attack to not use it, even though it's very bad for my Nuzlocke's health. Oh, we can't do that. Risk it for the biscuit. Nah. That kills off my Geodude. No thanks. I'm not gonna talk to any of you guys. We're gonna go right over here. Jesus is up front. I think Jesus can pretty much handle this thing. We're gonna try and avoid getting into fights if we can here. Yeah, its bite isn't, like, the strongest, but I think it's strong enough to be able to take on pretty much all of this. Especially because flinch. Look at that. Done, 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 and done. Alright, that's 2 gyms out. Route 7, we can't touch that grass. Hold on. Let me see. Am I in Crystal? I sure am. So let me check Route 7 here real quick. Sorry for bothering. I want to offer promotions for... Nope. So, Kanto 7. I think Crystal gives a massive boost to Houndour. So, Raticate and Spearow and Rattata come from here. Jigglypuff at a 5%. Meowth, Nighttime is a 30%, but we already have a Meowth, so we can cut that out. Growlithe has a 20 to 25% during the daytime. No, that's gold. Disregard. 5% Abra. 30% Murkrow. So there's a 20% chance of getting a Houndour. But we're gonna have a couple things we need to do here. We're gonna try and catch the Grimer here, as we do. Let's go for, who has the least attack here? Who has the most gentle touches? I think we'll go with Aquarium. We're gonna try and get the, we're gonna try and go ahead and cut out the Grimer right now. My problem with the Grimers and Mucks is they have a chance of running. So we're just gonna have to go for the dry and hope for the best. Perfect. Alright, so that takes out one of my big problems here for catching a Houndour. I don't think we really need one, but, I mean, it's useful. We're gonna call it Nickelodeon, because it's slime. Alright, cool. So that's done. Right, we need a Cutmon. I forgot. We actually need to keep a Cutmon with us during our adventure this time. I don't think Aquarium is good, but I don't think it serves much of a purpose at the moment. Is this a ROM hack? No it is not. It is it is Crystal. It's being played on an emulator, so you'll see the speed-ups obviously here and there. I don't use them except, like, during some fights which just take too long, or during grind sessions when I really don't want to move at, like, 1x speed. But no, it's just an emulator of the thing. So I have all the games that I am playing here. The problem is that, like, the hardware and software is a little difficult to get it to work with some of this old stuff. So, like, the original Game Boy games were kind of hard to go ahead and get the brick to function with some of the capture software, so it's just easier to play on an emulator. But nope, we're going through all of it on the original games, no ROM hacks. Now, mind you, I've considered doing ROM hacks as well, but I don't know enough about the ROM hacks for the Pokemon world to really know how to go about creating a Gauntlet version of hacked ROMs. So, yeah. Maybe if it comes to that, I'll come up with some idea, but that's not going to be anytime soon. We've still got like another 2 years left to finish out this one. I need to pull up Obito. You are the winner here. Did I hit a thing? Cool. Okay. Yeah, whatever. We're plowing through a lot of this. But how are you doing today? We should just be able to drill it. So, yeah, this is my first time really attempting a Nuzlocke. I just chose to go with the Gauntlet as one of, like, one of the crowning hardest achievements in all of Nuzlocking. And I just decided that was gonna be my first ever attempt at Nuzlocks. But yeah, I've really enjoyed it. I have a true appreciation for Pokemon that I didn't used to have. Well, that I haven't had for a long time, I guess I should say. We should honestly be able to just drill peck through, like, everything. Drill peck is such a phenomenally powerful move. Like, even outside of a critical hit, Drill Peck is just ridiculous. The fact that the Goose has such a high attack power, it has a good stab, and pair that with the boost of Sharp Beak, like, Drill Peck is a monster of a move. I only discovered how powerful Fearow was when we were going through the Gen 1 playthrough, and then I realized Spearow was a monster and was like, this is perfect. Lovely weather, it's so pleasant, I dozed off. Cool. Hey, how's stuff now? It's working! It is going! We are in Kanto now, flying through these gyms to go ahead and try and knock out, we're gonna try and finish Kanto up this weekend. That is my goal. So that way I can take a day to get acquainted with Gen 3, and then after that we'll move into Gen 3, and it'll be my first time ever playing that. I think Jumpluff can be pretty good with its Cotton Spore ability. First time? No, this is our second time through. So, the last time we were in Crystal a few months ago, I guess a couple months ago. The last time we were in Crystal, we died, well, first time playing Gen 3, yes. But we died to Morty's Gengar the last time we went through. And now we're coming through Crystal again, but I've only played Generations 1, 2, and 5. Any of the other Pokemon games, I know, like, nothing about. So, I'm gonna have to give myself a crash course as we go through each generation. Hell, I may even pick up some of the old-fashioned manuals. Not that they're gonna be much help for a Nuzlocke. But yeah, I don't know too much about, like, natures and IVs and a lot of the abilities and stuff, so luckily, y'all viewers have been more than helpful, kind of getting me ready for a lot of this stuff, and everybody has told me I'm gonna have the big speed bump of Nuzlocking in Generation 4. Played Gen 3 and beat it and stuff? Nice. How'd you like Gen 3? So, we have a couple things. Murkrow comes from this upper section, but we won't be able to get Murkrow until nighttime. So I'm not too worried about this grass up there. There is another set of grass coming up that I need. Which is right here. Who's gonna be good for this? I think Charizard would be our best bet for right now. It was fun. It was like the first Pokemon game you completed. Yeah, I remember when Red first came out and Pokemon Fever was like the big thing and everyone was in it and stuff. It was enjoyable. I really liked Pokemon. I didn't have too many friends, but most of them were cheating their way through with their Game Sharks and everything else, and my poor ass couldn't afford any of that, so yeah, I just kind of had to hand raise everything. And then, let's see. The Missing No infinite items or maxed items was a big one back then. Yeah, I mean, about the only crowning achievement I had was, like, I was really good at the card game. Extremely good at the card game. My first ever card pack was actually a Charizard. The good old-fashioned shadowless, all of that nonsense Charizard. That was my first ever Pokemon rare. So it was just one of those things that Pokemon holds a very soft place in my heart for that. Alright, Route 17. We have a few things. Let me see what we actually have access to. I think Slugmas pop up here. So we should have access to Slugmas. I think Grimers do, but since we got the Grimer and Celadon, we don't have to worry about it there. Fearos pop up, but that's fine. Grimers are during the daytime. Slugmas are only during daytime. So yeah, we gotta take advantage of the slug while we're here. We're looking for a Slugma, since we have everything else that could possibly pop up here. The duplicate rule will save us from the Grimers and Mucks because of the evolution. We already have Fearow in our party, which also saves us from the duplicate rule. And the only other possible option is the Slugma. I mean, I may as well just beat up the Spearows while I'm here. What are they gonna do to me? And I mean, almost 700 XP is not a bad set of XP. Ah, here we are. Good old Slugma. Alright, I can't do anything to it because I will do too much damage, so we're gonna have to go for the Dry Catch again. Not my favorite way of attempting to catch a Pokemon, but... Also, I didn't know they knew Rock Throw. That just caught me for a loop. Means it should catch within the next 3 throws. Maybe I just jinxed myself. I hope the hell not. There we go. Cool. Okay, so I'm not mistaken about the way that it works. So, good thing I can call that now. Nickname this thing. Anybody want to go ahead and give this thing a nickname, or am I just gonna nickname it here myself? We could nickname this Slugma Smegma. Smegma the Slugma, what do you think? Good name, Luft? Because it's never gonna see the light of day. Alright, off it goes. Diago? Okay, let me go and pull it out and rename it. We should be able to, like, dig it. Diego. I'm over here like Diago. It's Diego! So let's go ahead and I'll pull it out and rename it real quick. Just give me a moment. Just get through here. There's this one guy at the end. Let's just take him out now. Dig through it. Should be simple enough. I think it's funny that all of the bikers have a common weakness of the thing that they drive on. Pull out. For birds. Alright. We're currently on 18? What even pops up? You meant Daigo. Okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and rename it here. Soon as I get an opportunity. 18. I don't think there's anything I need on this route. Fearos, Grimers, Muck. Slugma comes from here. So this is a dead route, because we already have everything we can get on it. Where is the name Raider? Is in here. Hold on, where's the name Raider in Kanto? Oh, Lavender. So it's gonna be a little bit before we can rename it. So you'll have to stand by until we get through that one. But just remind me when we get to Lavender to rename this thing. I know she has poison stuff, but my question is it poison bug or is it actual poison? Because I feel like it's usually not pure poison. Let's see. We could go for... We'll go to Lavender after we finish off this battle here. It's funny because I think it's definitely telling me it's definitely not the way I'm supposed to go. I think I'm supposed to go to Celadon and Fuchsia, like, way after. But I do the badges completely out of order here. Okay, so outside of, let's see, she's got flying, poison, poison. I guess they are technically poison, it's just those bugs that I don't like. So this could all work. Foo, 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 it's me, Gym Leader. We'll just use Rollout, and I think Rollout should honestly cover everything here. We'll switch out because I don't want anything to happen to it, and with that confusion, it could definitely be a problem. Go back to the Lizard, Earthquake, Venomoth, we'll leave it out. Go for Rollout. Now, this could definitely hurt. That wheezing could do a number on me, but I think we're alright to just let it roll. Yeah, we got super lucky it didn't get that toxic off. Because getting out of this gym, it might have fainted. Alright, Soul Badge, cool, get my toxic, moving along. We're basically just flying through all of this. What's in here again? Who are you? Ah, Grandpa, right. Grandpa who wants to see Lickitung. That we don't have. Oh, I can fly. What am I doing? I have my bird with me. It's because I normally don't have a bird at this point. So we'll go back up to Saffron. So we currently have... We have Saffron done. We have Vermilion and Fuchsia. Celadon's gonna need to go through the routing. So Vermilion... Lavender would be the next one. But I don't think I can get to Lavender because of the I think the Snorlax might be in the way, if I remember. Oh no, we're good. Okay, now we're in Lavender. Alright, let's go ahead and rename this thing. Alright, you get a decent name now, Slugma. You will no longer be named Smegma. Slightly better nickname, yes. Alright. Daigo. Is this the move teacher? There's a move teacher somewhere, but I can't remember where he is. Oh, welcome back. How are you doing today? We are flying through this stuff right now. Okay, deposit this thing. Now we can withdraw our Cutmon again. We'll go ahead and grab our card. What gym are you on? Well, let's see. We currently knocked out... We knocked out Vermilion, Saffron, Celadon, and Fuchsia. So, we still have to go ahead and knock the... We have to go ahead and knock the, what's it called? The Snorlax. I don't think I'm going to capture the Snorlax. It's too problematic. It has the chance of knocking a lot of stuff out. I'm not really interested in it. The music director can't tune into the music. How unfortunate. Oh, no, no. Oh, right. Power plant. We gotta go do that real quick. Oh, son of a bitch. I can't say that's a good matchup there. I guess we'll just go with Orcs. Let's go with Ice Beam. Pretty much handles everything. Earthquake. Oh, we have to go through this tunnel, don't we? Ugh, I hate going through this damn tunnel. Rock tunnel is such a pain. Alright, let me pull out my map for rock tunnel. Can you get Pocket Monster? Can you get a pocket name after Moe? Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't have an issue naming like a naming one of these things. So if you whatever the next one we capture, you can always have a choice at naming it or not naming it. We try and give everybody at least one Pokemon to themselves. Do you have a paper map for Rock Tunnel? But I heard paper. Yes, I do. It's very funny, but yes, I do. I actually have a map for all of the caves. I know it's like an outdated, super outdated concept, but yes. Let me see. I have a couple options here. What's TM47? I believe it's something I don't need. TM47 is Steel Wing. We have no Steel types, so doesn't really help. I mean, it could work against Rock types, so it might be an option to just grab right now. Hey, a Machoke. I don't think we have a Machamp. Or I don't think we have a... Do we have a Machop? Hold on. Hold on, let me see. Let me check my listing here. Magikarp, Staryu, Steel, Snubbull, Donphan, Grimer, Slugma. We do not! We do not have a Machop or a Machoke. So, give me a second and let's catch this thing real quick. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. We can't do any damage to it because anything will be too much damage. So we're gonna have to dry catch. Oh, geez. First time dry catch? Nice. Alright. What do you want to name it? You want to name it McGus? Ugh. Alright, sounds good. I have no idea what Machoke even learns, so give me a second to take a look at its moveset. Holy shit! There's no way. That can't be. That's crazy. Man, I really gotta know what my fucking card collection is worth. If a regular, not even first edition Machoke is worth 150, that's fucking nuts. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, that's what we're here for. Everybody gets a chance. Oh, that would have been real nice. A Marowak. That'd have been really good. Right. Moveset Gen 2. So, Machoke, for a moveset, let's take a look, see what we have access to. Low Kick, Karate Chop, which is now a fighting type, phenomenal. Azu in the dark, we can only see his eyes. What? What do you mean? Listen, you can see my bike and everything else about me. I'm just a poor little girl riding her bike in a dark cave, okay? Vital Throw, Cross Chop at 43. And, yeah, that's not bad. Machoke might actually be a much better use than having, what's it called? Than having the Bug in our party. The Bug is strong, because it has Mega Horn or whatever, but, like, it has no good fighting moves, which is the whole point of having it. So maybe we should just replace it with the Machoke. I mean, Cross Chop would be phenomenal against that that Snorlax, right? There we go. So A to A. Is bioluminescent? Yeah, that's me. Bioluminescent. There's a Revive and a PP up, but we don't need either of those. We'll take off this thing. Get out of here, Cubone. We don't need you either. Machoke is kind of busted. Yeah, I think it would be really good, especially starting out as a level 15. Can't fully evolve it, though. That's okay. I just need it for its moves. So, B to B. We should be able to go straight over from here, and then up, let's see, and that'll take us to C. Go down one step, then go over, go up. There we go, that's C. Now C will take us to the next step. We can go down from here. There is an iron we can pick up, but I don't think we need to worry too much about that. We go straight over until we hit a wall. Then we go down. Yeah, having these physical maps is because I don't want to use Flash. It's a waste of space. So we basically just use the physical maps to walk our way through everything. Can't remember our abilities in this gen. No, they're in next gen. So we get the abilities in, we get the abilities in next generation. Find it jarring to navigate in the dark with a guide, so it's sort of disorienting. I have a really good ability to keep maps in my head. So it's a lot easier to do it this way. Yeah, it can be disorienting the first or second time you do it. But it's not too bad. I usually have a general idea of where I'm sitting at any given time. Okay, so that takes care of this. Yeah, you've got to remember he's played through the game twice, pretty much. Yeah, this one is a little weird, honestly. Because Crystal throws a lot of loops at you that you're not expecting. Let me check. Do I have a Goldeen or Seeking? Because that will be a forced catch. If I don't. Trying not to kill off my Route 10. I don't have Goldeen or Seeking. So, it might be that I lose my Route 9. I don't think there's anything good that pops up in Route 9 anyway. Let me leave Machoke's move set up. because we'll need to know it. Let's see. So, Rattata, Raticate, Spearow, Fearow, Zubat, Venomoth, Marowak at a 5%. So it's not worth going in there. Goldeen and Seeking are the only thing that pop up in the water. So that's kind of problematic, but... we'll move Obito up front. Alright, Route 10 has the chance of getting something fun. Hey, welcome back, Van. We'll just drill peck it. Let's see. Route 10. I think we can get some interesting electric types here. Phew! Goodness. Oh my goodness! That stupid mask. Let's see. Raticates, Spearows, Fearows, Zubats, Venomoths. Those are at night. 30% chance of a Voltorb. Garbage. 5% chance at an Electabuzz. Oh boy. How's Kanto? Oh, it's going. It's going fast. It's going super fast. Yep. Taste my Zap Cannon. Oh, they found somebody at Cerulean. Sorry for your absence? No, you don't have to apologize. No big deal. I understand. Life happens. Don't you worry. No need to ever apologize for not being here. Life be like that sometimes. We should probably move Mick up front. He has the least levels of our duders, so... You've been on a camp? Oh, that's cool. I have never been camping. That's probably really crazy to hear, but yeah, I've never been camping before. Let me check who are the best people to get their phone numbers. Not that it really matters. No, a camp at the church and activities, not camping. I mean, that still sounds fun. Useful phone numbers in Crystal. Let's see, notifies you of, I don't care about swarms. Tauros Swarm would have been good. We'll offer you free water stones, thunder stones, leaf stones. Aw, man! So, that schoolboy Alan will only give me fire stones. free carbos, free PP ups, calcium, proteins, and HP ups. That's cool, I didn't know that. There's even somebody who will offer me free nuggets. Oh man. That's cool. I wish I had known that. Yes. Where's the chicken? No full squeeze? What do you mean? There should be. I mean, I haven't moved or taken anything off, so... I mean... I've got the tiny chicken. I've got the big chicken over here, but yeah, it shouldn't have changed. The name changed, right or not? No, it should still be the same. Alright, cut through these. Head out this way. Bye-bye a Go-Go who speaks like that. Guess he's not an English native. No, he's not. No, he apparently comes from another area. He actually mentions it in his speech. He's like, I am criminal from overseas. Oh, look, a Voltorb. I guess we ought to catch it, right? You can't see me giving this really fake smile, but... Nah. Go catch him? Man, I really don't want to catch this thing. It's like a waste of balls. I'll do it, but... Also, it's so dumb because, like, there's no point in having Voltorb in this game. It's an electric Pokemon that knows no electric moves. It doesn't learn a single electric move naturally in this generation. That its components are not found in nature. Given nicknames of Voltorb. Yeah. Name it Booby Trap? Sure. Alright, here's the thing. Here, Zap Cannon. Cool. There's only one Pokemon that really makes use of Zap Cannon anyway, and unfortunately, we can't get it, and it also learns it on its own. Alright, so we'll deposit Adam here, and then we'll withdraw Aquarium again. We'll have to go ahead and get it back afterwards, but... Oh, right, we have to go through Nugget Bridge before we do any of that, so... Put Magic Mick up front. You got Ligma Balls. I don't think I have Ligma Balls. I'm second. Cool. Reversal. It's about to use Granbull. Reversal. You mean Slugma? Yeah, I went ahead and captured a Slugma. Challenge you to a battle. Won't be like last time. Hustle on over pronto. Yeah, I've got Slugma. Ugh, poison. Luckily, I think we have full heals, so we can just handle that immediately. We have an antidote. Don't even need that. Strength. Strength is honestly enough to deal with most of these things. Strength. Strength. And strength. Okay, we'll go ahead and use a super potion on this thing. Strength. Then we get this guy. Here's the nugget. Reversal? Charmeleon? Yeah, let's switch out for Charmeleon. Or Turtle? Nah, we can leave that there. Spark it. Truly outstanding. Ah, oh no, you're a pest. Wow. Like, we have slammed through almost all of these gyms. It's ridiculous. Why did I not use a water move? I mean, I did. I used Surf on it. Spark. 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 Oh, well, I don't know why I did that, but Spark. And then there's the Pest. Spark. We'll go with Surf. Not what I would consider extremely effective, but... Let's use Lapras. Oh, no! Oh, boy, Frozen. Can't say I was expecting that. %, right? No, for Blizzard, I think it's a higher chance. Ice Beam has a 10% chance. Yeah, I think Blizzard is, hold on, let me take a look. Blizzard, where are you, Blizzard? Blizzard, no, it does have a 10% chance. That is correct. Blizzard is a 10% chance of freezing. Ice Beam is also a 10% chance of freezing, and so is Ice Punch. Do you have good weather last few days? I mean, it's been okay. It's rained a lot out here, so I wouldn't say it's been good weather. It's been weather. Almost at 8K? Yeah, it's quite a bit. Oh, man, missing yesterday. That means you broke your watch streak, doesn't it? There's a notice here. Bike shop moved to Goldenrod. So, we need to go ahead and fly out to Lavender. Go talk to the guy and be like, hey, we fixed your radio tower. Okay, now head out to Vermilion. Magic Mick is going up front. It's been only sunny and clouds, but it's been good. Today it's been the best. Well, why aren't you outside then if it's been such a good day? I'm so dumb. I never got the radio. Oh no! I never picked up the radio! Wow. Okay, hold on. I have a few things that I need to do. I completely forgot that I had to pick up the radio. Oh, we also need to pick up Psychic while we're here, too. On camps, you don't sleep much. It's 20 to 22. Yeah, I never got to go do any of that stuff. I never got to go out camping or go out to any of those like summer camps or stuff like that. Did you really lose your Pokédoll? Cool. Now we can do this. Go get her doll. Yeah, so that sounds super fun. I think I'll be camping for my first time, like, ever when we go up to the Bigfoot Festival. So, out where Luft comes from, you're only sleeping at 2:30? I see. Yeah, it's good to stay up. Just don't stay too much. Let me get this thing. Do you want to hear about it? Yes. I would give you a rare candy, but your items are full. Okay, I guess I'll just, use this... Throw away this potion. Should probably drop off some of my items. Let's see what I have. Iron, Carbos, Moonstone, Firestones, Hyper Potion. Let's go ahead and deposit the Spell Tag. We won't need it. Deposit the Metal Coat. Deposit the Rare Candy. Don't need that. Deposit the Pink Bow, because we're not going to need that either. And the Amulet Coin is really nice, but there's no Pokemon who's going to use it. Copycat's house. Gave her the doll, she gives me the pass. Bye a go-go guy, he reappears in black and white? Does he? So is he from wherever the continent of black and white is then? I don't know how I didn't do this. Well, first let's check while we're here. Now we'll do this real quick. Special quiz. Is there a Pokemon only appears in morning? Yes. This is correct statement. You can't buy a berry at the mart. Yes. Does it contain flash? I don't actually remember if it contains flash or not. I don't believe so. No, TM1 is cut. And then flash is like 5. He moves to Onova after Team Rocket disbands? Huh. Is Faulkner the Violet Gym Leader? Yes. Wow, right again. Here's the question. Does Goldenrod Game Corner Slots have a Charmander in their reels? No. Bingo! Here's your radio card. That's what I needed. I need to come all the way back here. I had to do that whole side quest just to get that because I didn't have the freaking radio. So, is he just a regular trainer after that, or what? Does his Golbat / Raticate get any bigger? Okay, hold on. Why are we doing this? We could just fly there. Alright, and a mix up front, so we're good here. I have no intention of catching this thing. Oh, hold on. Am I missing? Wow. I am missing all of the beginning channels. That's hilarious. Can't fight him. He gets a wife and a kid. Oh, that's nice. Pokegear was placed near the Snorlax. Reversal. Counter should do some real good numbers here. Oh, I guess not. Perfect. Yeah, we're not futzing with the Snorlax. It's too problematic, especially with rollout. We shouldn't need to worry about it. Just need to... Is it a Diglett? Oh shit, it's a Diglett. It's a level 2 Diglett. Literally couldn't ask for a better starting Diglett. Are you serious? Diglett, get in the ball. You're a level 2 Diglett. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Give a nickname to it? Sure. We're gonna name this thing Floor Poop. Because I am an adult. Yep, see, this is what happens if you don't have your thing. I don't have anything. Here's the nugget of wisdom. I don't remember what's out this way. I think there's something out this way, but... Zombie, I worked as an aide. I have no idea you're out here. It's nearby in Pallet Town. Oh, can you just circumvent everything by going this way? Alright, cool. We'll cut our way through after. Why are you catching a level 2 Diglett? You know, I gotta be prepared. I gotta be prepared just in case something happens to my Mon, and I gotta start all over from a level 2 Diglett. Retrace our journey. Right? Ah, Pokemon Center. Yes. Orcs will be up front. I thought that girl was running at me. That scared me for half a second. We should only need about 6 more Great Balls, I think. I don't think we need too much more. We're gonna move Charizard. No, Orcs. Orcs is up front. No, why I thought let me move Charizard up front. Just Waterfall. Like, you would think if I walk in here with a Dugong right next to me that they would just hand me the badge. He's just a guy in a shirt. Welcome back. I think we can use... We can probably use Ice Beam on this. Oh. Why is it not very effective? What's its typing? I don't remember Kabutop's typing. Is it a water rock as well? I feel like that would still work. Oh, I don't even have my good Sparky Boy with me, so... No big deal. It's good enough to take it out, so... What type of Nuzlocke are you doing? Hello, King Zombie. So... Have you heard of the, Pokemon Gauntlet? Or the Nuzlocke Gauntlet? It's not a very common gauntlet, because I think only one person has ever completed it. Um, I think the first person to ever complete the Gauntlet just finished it maybe a few months ago, maybe 2 months ago or something. And I think that was after 2 years. Have not. Okay, so the Gauntlet was something somebody came up with many years ago. It's the idea of extending the Nuzlocke to its furthest possible ends. What it is you play through the entire mainline games of Pokemon, and the entire series is considered one Nuzlocke. Like, you know how gen locks are, where you have to finish through an entire generation, or things like that. But it's not just a single game, it's all of them. So, that includes all the remakes and stuff like that. It doesn't include the spin-offs like Legends or Go. And I know that the Pokemon Company says that they are part of the mainline games, but Legends and Go are not. So, they are... One is a spin-off, the other is a blatant cash grab that I am not going to go ahead and justify throwing my money at. But yeah, so it goes through all 32? So you just transfer Pokemon up and use it in the next game? Nope. Fresh start. Every game is considered like its own separate Nuzlocke, so you don't get any transfers from one thing to the next. Otherwise, you could just stomp your way through a lot of these games. But every game is considered as its own Nuzlocke for the purposes of captures and stuff like that. But if you fail even one fight, regardless of what version it is, you have to start all the way back over at Red. How do you do a Pokemon Go Nuzlocke? No, the Let's Go series. So, the Pokemon Company has stated that they officially considered the Let's Go part of the mainline story, but it's not. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna go ahead and fall to whatever they're saying there. It's not. It's obviously a blatant cash grab to get people who are involved in Pokemon Go to purchase the game to kind of funnel them into buying more of the mainline Pokemon games. And I'm not gonna go ahead and fund that nonsense. But yeah, if you take a look at the description, it's actually got a full list of all the rules and everything. It's hard. Is already failed 2 times? I failed once. Man, I have only failed 1 time. The Pikachu did not count because that was when we had to go ahead and look up the rules to see how a Nuzlocke actually functions. Okay, we're gonna try and avoid... Fuck. Well, I did a great job avoiding that, right? Alright, we're gonna cut through here so that we wouldn't have to worry about any of these other trainers. Honestly, I'm very much looking forward to Generation 3. Like I said, we're gonna try and get far enough in here that we're stuck with we're left with nothing but grinds, but try doing their first Nuzlocke, but gave it halfway through. I can understand why. A Nuzlocke it's not easy. So this is my first time ever attempting a Nuzlocke to begin with. I knew about Nuzlocks, but didn't know how they functioned or the rule sets or stuff like that. So I had to give myself a big old crash course on how Nuzlocks worked. And, yeah, it's been interesting. I really do appreciate Pokemon quite a bit. Gen 3 is your favorite? It'll be my first time playing Gen 3. I've only played Generations 1, 2, and 5. So, you know, the red, blue era, gold, silver, and then, black and white. Those are the only ones that I've played. I have all the games, I never got the opportunity to go ahead and actually play them. So, let's see. When Red, Blue, and Yellow came out, Ivy obviously enjoyed it. Gold, Silver, Crystal, same thing. When Ruby and Sapphire had come out, I kind of stopped. Alright, you have a good night, Van. I had stopped playing for a while. I was more interested in Phoenix Wright and World Ends With You and more tactics-oriented games. We're doing a Nuzlocke on Dark Violet version. It's a ROM hack. Ooh. So what's Dark Violet? I'm looking to create a playlist for the ROM hacks to see if I can come up with a ROM hack version of this normal playthrough. I know that Kaizo Emerald or the Emerald series is probably the Kaizo series is probably going to be in there. Did a Nuzlocke after I saw Young Tails video. Huh. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. Pokemon that I thought were garbage have turned out to be great. Pokemon I thought were great have turned out to be garbage. Pokemon I thought were mediocre have turned out to be, like, better than I expected. And you know, Magikarp is still king of the hill, no matter what generation you put it in. So there's been a lot of really interesting things I have found the more that I have played. Let's get this thing registered. Okay, I don't think we need any more Cutmons, so I think we can put Adam away. Now that we've got all of the towns. And we can take back Aquarium. It's an enhanced Fire Red with more story and modified Kanto mapping. Oh, that's super cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think if are you playing on an emulator? Yeah. I have found the older games, the software and hardware is just, it's a pain in the ass to get it to work with capture software and capture hardware. So I find it much easier to just play it on an emulator. I own a physical copy of all of the games that I'm actually playing on, so there's no real issues that way. Just in case the legality of it ever comes into question. But yeah, it's kind of a pain. Once we get to the 3DS era, I believe the 3DS is much more capture-friendly, so I should be able to do a lot more with that. I had to go out and purchase all the 3DS games, so I have sealed copies of X, Y, Sun, Moon, and Ultra Ultras. So yeah, that'll be fun. I don't really know what I'm up for in there. I also have sealed copies of Scarlet and Violet in front of me as well. I've put a lot of money into getting all of these things together. Not this way, we'll go down here. I see. I either take the grass, or I take the trainer. Jesus. That trainer over there having a conniption. Just like me, can't complete my Pokemon games. I never played them. It wasn't that I couldn't complete them or anything, I never got around to playing them. I wasn't interested when they had kept coming out with all these games. After Generation 3, I had seen it, and I was like, okay, it's getting old. So I stopped playing for a while. Then I picked it up back at Black and White, because I felt, wow, this actually looks crisp and clean and new, and it feels good. So yeah, I played in black and white. I really enjoyed it. When they came out with Black 2, White 2, I was like, wow, I am absolutely not going to buy that. Because why would I buy a sequel to a Pokemon game like that? And so I didn't play. I picked up Legends Arceus, however the fuck you pronounce it. Legends Koosh Ball. And then, yeah, I really enjoyed that, and I thought, huh, maybe I should get back into it. So I had to do some research and all kinds of stuff. I had bought Scarlet and Violet intending to go ahead and play them, but then so many other games came around and different challenges popped up on my channel, so yeah, I just kind of sat there, and then I figured, you know what, fuck it, let's do it. So I turned it into an official challenge, and now I get the chance to play all of the Pokemon games. You've completed almost 3 game storylines? Oh, which ones? Which are your favorite, by the way? We'll go through this way, it's actually easier. Be playing Legends if the controllers are working. Yeah, the Switch is not what I would consider a great piece of tech. No, like, it was a great piece of technology when it first came out. It was super cool, but it has quickly fallen by the wayside. I'm really hoping whatever the next generation, Super Meat Boy, Binding of Isaac, Sonic 1, nice. I see you enjoy self-torture. Super Meat Boy is very difficult. I'm not the greatest at platforming, and that just requires a ton of platforming. Dungeon diving is also fun, but you bought third-party controllers and they keep disconnecting? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I ended up buying a Pro controller just because I thought it was a good idea. The Hori Split Pad Pros. Ah, I see. Yeah, I know someone who had them as well, and they had issues too. Yeah, I thought the regular Pro was pretty cool. Honestly, if you want my opinion, I think one of the best controllers I've seen, PlayStation's modular controllers, I think are a really cool idea. I just don't think they're worth the cost. I think being able to switch out your parts and customize the controller is really good, and I feel like that should be standard issue on most controllers. They're really but I don't know if it's something you did. Did they come with a warranty or anything? Do you know? Some third-party controllers do come with it, and if something like that ends up happening. Hold on, let me see what this says. What does this sign say, Cinnabar Gym? It's so unfortunate that Seafoam Islands has just been turned into this burnt-down little hole in the wall. Didn't get a receipt? Oh. Finished my homework, it's time to finally beat Sonic. Man, listen, you know what I want to see? I want to see a new Sonic Adventures. I'm so freaking, like... Call me stupid, but I really love the Sonic Adventure games. Like, they're some of my favorite games. You're planning on returning tomorrow if possible? Yeah, I'll be here. I mean, if we end up finishing today, then I'll be here researching. for Gen 3. If we end up finishing tomorrow, I mean, I'll still be here. Can't learn any more water moves. We can get rid of. I guess water gun at this point. It's pretty pointless to have it. Let's see how my luck holds up. If Hydro Pump hits. How do you start? Do you start fire? No, if you're talking about gotcha. Talking about the controllers, gotcha. Well, yeah, if you return them, or maybe you can go ahead and get yourself another set of controllers and then see if those work. How do you start Fire Red over? I'm not sure. Can't you just go ahead and start a new game on it? Does it not have the option? Classic Amy is your new favorite character? Pretty sure that SA2 is one of the fan favorites. Yeah, I really enjoyed... Let me tell you, listen. Here's my take on it. Sega. Why the fuck haven't you made a handheld Chow Garden? You don't understand. If they made a fucking standalone Chow Garden, you have no idea how much money I would probably throw into it. Chow Garden is like one of my favorite things. Sorry if you're... No, you're not annoying me, not at all. Listen, I'm not annoyed by, like... I'm not annoyed by that kind of stuff. You're good. Listen, though, a Chow Garden? Whew, that would be it. That'd be it. I'd be spending so much money. That would be my gacha game. Like, Chow Garden is the best thing, especially trying to go ahead and raise the Heavenly Chow, raising a Demon Chow, trying to go ahead and get yourself, like, a mobile game. Yeah. Like, if there was a mobile game, that would be it. I would spend so much money on that. Because Chow Garden is my favorite part of Sonic Adventures. By far, one of my favorite things. A mobile game, it would work well? Yeah, it would work extremely well for a mobile game. I don't know why they haven't decided to make it. Isn't that torturous? I mean... It's just bothersome that, like, such a great game doesn't get what it deserves. Okay, let me see. So we've done Pewter, Cerulean, Vermilion. Lavender doesn't have one. Celadon's done. Saffron's done. Fuchsia is done. Cinnabar is done. The only thing left is Viridian. And I believe I am not prepared for that. Because I think... Let me take a look at what his Pokemon have, because depending on what his Pokemon has kind of determines how I go about this. Let's see, Blue Gen 2... Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'm ready for having to do Fire Red and Leaf Green and then all of that. On that note, you're gonna go? Alright, catch you later. So let's see, good luck. Do my best. See, Quick Attack, Whirlwind. Okay, so we can handle that. That'll be a Spark. I need to make sure there are no instant death moves. Sandstorm, Rock Slide, Earthquake, Flamethrower, Roar. Yeah, we can handle this. This is not too bad. What's my favorite Gen 2 starter? It used to be Cyndaquil, but over the course of doing this Nuzlocke, I've really grown to love Totodile. I have found that Cyndaquil is okay, but Cyndaquil is cool because fire Pokemon. But then, after playing Totodile, I've kind of really learned that, like, Rage is such an overpowered move. And it gets it so early in its life cycle, like, that you can bust through most of those early game gyms just with Croconaw and Rage. So I've really come to love Totodile. Even though Cyndaquil will always be my favorite, like, design, Quilava is probably my favorite design of the three. But, you heading to sleep? Alright, you have a good night, and thank you for popping in. You like, Legend Cyndaquil? Yeah. It does look pretty nice. The design is overall really good looking. How's it going, like, on a roll who battled the Champ 3? She's no pushover. Give it everything you got. You hate Final Zone? Doesn't let you pick up any rings, so you're on a one-hit. That's the way it is on those games. That is the way it is. Didn't choose it as your starter? I'm thinking of, like, Seasoned Cyndaquil because of much like Ghost. Hussein Cyndaquil. Saw it on Go, regretted choosing my starter. Alright, it's time to do it, guys. This thing's gonna have level advantage on me, but I think I may be able to get weakness advantage on it. I was about to use Executor. Yeah, we'll change to Obito here. So a lot of what it has is gonna hurt, to be honest. Took in Sunlight? No, we gotta take it out right now. Gen 2 Pidgey actually looks really good. Yeah, Pidgeot, Gen 2 Pidgeot looks great. I like the design. It's about to use Rhydon. Yeah, we'll change out to Orcs. It does no Rock Slide, but I think that I should be able to take it out with Ice Beam. The levels are close enough and Never Melt Ice should take it down. About to use Alakazam. Yes. We're gonna go for Jesus here. Even though Bite is not necessarily the best move here, Bite has a high chance of flinch, so I think it's worth it. Have you used all the Gen 1 Pokemon? In one degree or another. Yeah, back in the original generation and stuff I had. When I still had it. I think I definitely completed a Pokedex in the original generations. Eventually, I ended up getting my own 2 Game Boys, and since I still have a link cable, so... Can it tank it, though, is the question. With 58, it could get hit by the Hyper Beam, and it might go down with a 5-level difference. Let's go with Orcs. Orcs may not be the best option, but you breeze through the first half of Gen 2 of Totodile. Yeah, it's about the scariest parts. There's what I consider 2 big scary parts. The first big scary section is getting past your rival right after the Slowpoke well. And I think the second scariest part is going through Whitney. Past that, I don't think it was too bad. Those, I think, were the scariest parts of the game. Let's see, we have Roar, Swift, Flamethrower, and Extreme Speed. We're gonna go with Charizard here. For some reason, the second battle with the rival tends to be the hardest. Yeah. It's funny because depending on how you play it, that third battle, it can actually be the third battle, if you end up going for a second area. There's a way to fight him beforehand. Hey! Welcome back, how you doing? Yeah, I figured Flamethrower would be his option. Oh, man, that hurts so much. Not very effective, yet it almost kills me. Is Mindfuck still alive? I'm sorry to tell you, but no. Mindfuck died a while ago to a Steelix. It was... I had to... Let me tell you, though. When the Kadabra died, I had to rebuild my entire, like, strategy. So I've had to really work my way around how to play this game after losing the Kadabra. So, rest in peace, Mindfuck. He carried us all the way through, but he died to an Iron Tail. He died of Heroes... Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he sure did. He died to a Steelix. I can't say that's a terrible death, you know? Why did you name your Pokemon Mindfuck? I mean, I usually don't name most of these Pokemon. I usually leave it up to you guys to name most of them, so... If that's what they wanted to name the Kadabra, that's all up to them. I don't really have any... There's only 2 banned names on my things. We don't name Pokemon God, and we don't name them Piss Rat. Is Mindfuck the psychic Pokemon you were talking about during your first? Yeah. It was a Kadabra. So Kadabra is one of my go-tos. It's so strong in Gen 2. Nowhere near as strong as Gen 1, but it's still exceedingly strong. It has high speed stats and extremely high special. So we usually use it as our psychic user, and we give it Fire Punch to handle all of the grass types, to handle the steel types, and pretty much anything that comes up as weak to fire. It's a really good option for dealing with the stuff that your team normally can't handle if you don't have a fire type available. Okay, let's see what... it's 5:36, so we have about half an hour we need to burn. But we should have, I think, all 16 badges, I think, now. What Pokemon is best for Kanto Nuzlocke? Starter-wise, Bulbasaur. start with a Bulbasaur. There's no reason not to. There are so many poison Pokemon in the beginning, and Bulbasaur cannot be poisoned. So starting out with that will ensure that your Pokemon don't die to poison most of the time. You're gonna struggle a little bit in late game. And I think by the time you get past I think by the time you get to Sabrina, you're not gonna really need your Bulbasaur anymore. But before then, it's invaluable. It'll stop most of your Mon from getting knocked out. And your only troubles are going to be the occasional bird Pokemon, which Gust is considered a normal move, not a flying move in this set, so you don't have to worry about that. Spearow is about your only problem. Mankeys are extremely good, but I think those are more yellow version or red version. Yeah. So, I would highly suggest Bulbasaur as your starter for Kanto. Really don't like final Sonic 1 boss, because Super Meat Boy's bosses made me rely on knowing what boss is gonna do. Squirtle's good all-arounder. It can be, but, like... The only reason why you want to go with Bulbasaur is... There's enough water types to make up for picking up Venusaur instead of picking up Bulbasaur. If you pick up Bulbasaur, it's alright. It's gonna have good defense, but you're not gonna have very many solid... You're not gonna have very many solid grass types, and you can always use another water type. Like, if you use... Charmander's the cooler one. If you end up using Squirtle, then why do you need a Gyarados? You don't need to pick up a Magikarp. And since you get Magikarp really early in the game, right before you go into Mount Moon, you just pay your 500 Smackaroons, get your Magikarp, level it up. Like, you have access to a really good early game Dragon type that's extremely strong. And because if you're doing gym caps, you can evolve your Magikarp since her Starmie is at level 20, and then get yourself a Gyarados early, and you have an early game powerhouse. Where if you go with Venusaur, I mean that's pretty much the example. If you go with Squirtle, then what's the point of getting that? And then you're gonna have same typing when it comes to that gym. You're gonna struggle a lot when it comes to Lieutenant Surge if you don't have a Diglett from the cave. If you miss catching Diglett in the cave, you can always use your Bulbasaur because electricity is not effective against grass. So you can kind of just brute force your way through it with ineffective attacks from Lieutenant Surge. So there's a lot of reasons to pick Bulbasaur in Generation 1. Outside of not getting poisoned, it's good against Lieutenant Surge, it's good against Pewter, it's good against Cerulean. It starts falling off after the 4th gym, but yeah, you're fine by that point. You have plenty of Mon to deal with your situations. Lucario can be steeled, and Blastoise should be too. Yeah, I do wish that they had more, like, typing. I like the variants that they have now with the Galarians and Hussein, whatever they're called. I like those typings. So I think that is pretty cool. Let's go to Viridian. We're gonna heal up our Pokemon really quick. Oh, they're already healed. We're gonna move Obito up front.
Holy shit, that's so big.
Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. Yup, let me turn in your redeem. I completely forgot about things like that. Settings, effect settings, lens distortion. Alright. Cool. Drill Peck. Typhlosion, we'll go with, Jesus. Surf. And then, for Alligator, we're gonna go with Aquarium. Hi, Mom. While shopping, I saw an adorable doll. God damn it, why does she keep buying all these dolls? It's so upsetting! Ugh. We don't need dolls, ma'am. Alright, so let me see... 22. Let me open up my charts here. 22, today is Saturday, so... Bug Catching Contest, Elder Brother, Goldenrod Pharmacy, the Pokemon March is available, Santos and Blackthorn. Sunday has the Younger Brother, Goldenrod Pharmacy, March, and Sunny appears. Vermilion to Olivine on Sunday as well. So that might be a much better place to go ahead and level up. Fighting trainers on the SS Aqua. Might not be as consistent, though. But Rival isn't there. Rival is at Indigo Plateau on Mondays and Wednesdays, so can't use though. What happened to you? You became chunky? Yeah. It's because I got Twitch redeems, so you know, when certain people, you guys will hear occasional noises and stuff like that, and you know, I changed the avatar based on the exchanges. One of the big reasons why, like, I think Twitch is a little more... It's a little easier to do stuff on Twitch. The big head is you? That is me. That is me, with my big head. Very big head. Oh, there's all the imposters. But yeah, I'm closing it. I'm much closer to partnership with YouTube than I am Twitch, so I always try and send people over to YouTube just because I'm closing in on watch hours, and obviously I only need like 270 more people. Alright, let's see how everybody handles this side of things. I gotta get to the thing first, but... You wanna see if they would be big? Yeah, it's pretty big. It's got a big ol' head. I mean, the body is also big chunk, too. Hold on. Let me show you that, the whole body here. That's not what I want. See? Isn't it chunk? Just big old chunk right here. It's one of my favorites. You can't see the body, so it's unfortunate, but yeah. Oh, so you don't want me here? What do you mean? I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. YouTube is a lot easier for access because I'm already on most time. Always forget my... No, it's no issue. How do you feel about the infinite egg? I have no idea what that is. Is there a trick for infinite eggs? First I'm hearing about it, if that's the case. Listen, a whole bunch of Tanglas would be really nice. Oh, I gotta go down, don't I? Ponyta's... Let's see, what do we get? Let's go for Fly. Hello, you came here because the stream hates us Twitch viewer. What? What do you mean? That's not what I said! It's just I'm trying... mainly it's because I'm much closer to YouTube's policy. I mean, you guys have a whole bunch there on Twitch. I can do a lot of updates and stuff for people on Twitch. I just try and push people to YouTube when I can, just because it's, once I get into YouTube's partner policy, it's a video of a guy drinking a glass of eggs and then throwing up and then drinking it again. I don't think I have a feeling about it. How can you get yourself motivated to play Heart Gold? Well, there's the step number one. If you're not motivated to play it to start with, why play it? It's the same reason why I won't do certain things on here, because if I'm not motivated enough to go ahead and play certain challenges, then why am I going to go ahead and play them to begin with? Yeah, I'd say if you're not motivated to do Heart Gold, then maybe you may want to go ahead and try something else. Private message that it would be... What? That's not true. Listen, don't make me sound like some vile fucking trash sucking, you know, possum rat ass eating motherfucker, okay? I'm not over here threatening nobody. Let's see, I'm very WYSIWYGgy. I'm very what you see is what you get. Heart Gold is a great game, but it's such a long... You don't know where to start? I honestly couldn't tell you. I haven't played the remakes, so I have no idea what the difference between the originals and the remakes would be. Alright, that's registered. Cool! Here we go! Time to go! It's grind time now. Is the big chungus permanent? No, it's not. It usually lasts like 15 minutes or until I remember that I'm supposed to turn it off. Usually I'll end up just forgetting that it's up for a bit and then end up turning it off whenever. There's the same game, basically. Not motivated to try Heart Gold, play Soul Silver? Well, why are you not motivated to go ahead and do Heart Gold? Let's start there. Is it because it is a long game and you just don't know where to start? Is it because the early game is too long? Is the late game problematic? Is there too much content? Because I can tell you right now that, like, I am, like, 0% motivated to be playing this at the moment. I'll be straight up, and I'll be the first person to tell you that I came into this stream not motivated to do the stream at all today. But it's kind of one of those things where I just, you know, if I don't do it, who else is going to? Nobody's going to play the game for me, so I kind of just have to do it. I think we'll go with the strong moves of Drill and Fly. We're not going to go with anything else. Have a lot of other games? Yeah, why not play those then? Heart Gold is what gen? I think the remakes fall in as either 6th or 7th? Because I know for me, it's gonna have a really weird thing, where Fire Red and Leaf Green are going to fall in between Generation 3. So we're going to be playing Ruby and Sapphire, then Fire Red and Leaf Green, and then Emerald. So we're going to have a really weird split there. Oh, I think that's kind of the same with Soul Silver. With Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Because I believe that Diamond Pearl Platinum are Gen 4, then Black and White, Black White 2. Then it's either Heart Gold and Soul Silver, or it's Sun and Moon? I don't know. I'm not too sure of when each generation is, but you've only played the games that had the Pokemon you like. Hey, you know, that is a way to play it. If you're only playing with Pokemon that you like, then you're never gonna be bored or bothered, right? You're gonna kill? Robotnik? That's so funny. Interesting. So you refer to it as Robotnik and not Eggman, right? Because it's kind of funny. It depends on when your introduction to Sonic is. Kind of determines whether it's Robotnik or Eggman. Because modern... I think it's supposed to be Eggman regardless, and I think Robotnik was the Americanized version that came out, but I always thought it was Robotnik no matter what. What's the point if Machamp isn't in it? Ah, I see. I mean, listen, Machamp's in it, you just need to trade for it. You gotta have friends. Alright, 2. 1. Alright, switch out, so... I don't know how well Magic Nick is gonna work here. I think because there's nothing but fire types and flyers, I may have to XP. I may have to give this thing an XP share to get it to level. I don't think I'll have much of a choice here. Issue downloading more Pokemon ROM hacks and not finishing them? I mean, sometimes you're not motivated for it. Joined the Sonic fandom post-Eggman, but I also play pre-Eggman. See, and for me it's weird because, like, I knew about Sonic. I was never a big Sonic fan until Adventures came out. And everybody argues with me that Adventures are bad games, and I think they're phenomenal pieces of work. Whatever, you know, fuck everybody else's opinion. It's my opinion for a reason. But, like, it always bothered me when they called him Eggman. But then I never realized that originally it was intended for him to be Eggman. That was how he's just referred to. Calling him Ivan Robotnik sounds better. Yeah, I think Robotnik sounds better, but... Where you're from, you need to trade it for a kidney? I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not one to go ahead and tell people, like, any of it is wrong. I mean, hell, if you gotta play on whatever, I'm not here to go ahead and... tell you goods or bads. No floating, no goats with me. mean, some of the hacks are kind of bad. You don't plan to finish those. I'm sure some of them can be bad. Personally, I'm not big on, like, a lot of them to begin with, just because I'm like, you know, I never know if it's gonna be good or bad. I also come from the days of the internet where people would just give people viruses for no other reason, to be like, LOL, you fell for my trap. Hello, Francisco. Yep, I see it. I saw it the first time, and I saw it the second time, and I am seeing it the third time. Hello. We'll probably earthquake from here for most of these. If we run out of earthquakes, I think we'll switch out. Oh no! That is really bad! Oh, that's super bad. That is... That is so unexpected. Okay. This is so late game to have it, to be forced to make a change like that. The classic not paying attention while farming. It wasn't that! I just didn't know Tangela knew Mega Drain! That's all! It wasn't even that I wasn't paying attention! Oh my god! Okay. I'm gonna need to figure this out now. Goodbye, Charizard. This is so late game. Like, I don't honestly know what to do now. Time to change your team. Calm down. I know. I did... Classic not paying attention to the screen. It's cool, I just didn't realize the ROM hacks and replaying them on your DS. Okay. Well, I guess... I need something to deal with the Pikachu. Okay, so I guess I've got a few choices here. Floor Poop is obviously going to go ahead and learn... He's gonna learn ground moves, and he'll be useful for ground stuff, right? Let me get rid of all of these. Let me look up Diglett's learn set. It's Machoke time. Step on that electric rat. I don't think they're weak to fighting. I think they're weak to ground, right? So it will eventually learn Earthquake. So it might be a good option to go ahead and give it. Who named Floor Poop? Are you in chat? No one has Earthquake? I mean, Diglett could learn it. Diglett could learn it. So it learns Earthquake at 41. I don't know about Doug Trio. It's just a rat. Step on it. It would learn Earthquake at level 49, which is not bad. It learns Fissure at 61. It also has Slash as an option. Man. I'm wondering if this is going to need to be our go-to. We'll switch out Heracross for this thing. Might be our best option. Floorperp can do it. It can be faster, although you may need a Rock-type move or Slash if Red switches to Charizard. No, if it switches to Charizard, it should be fine, because Fire is still... Oh, it's Flying. You're correct. Well, we have a bunch of water types, so it should be okay after that. Ugh. My only other thing would be Blueberry. Blueberry could handle just about everything. This is an extreme speed Dratini, so I could possibly just go for that, too. Sounds like a safer bet. Yeah, mainly just because, it has some good options, but Magic Mick is just there for, because it has fighting moves, and Reversal isn't that strong. Do you have any routes where you could catch Pokemon? I do have some routes, but there's nothing that's going to replace, a ground type. There's only 2 Pokemon that I am waiting to capture, and I have to wait for it to be nighttime to do so. So, the first one that I need to go ahead and capture is... Well, let me take a look. Who has the thing on it currently? No one does. Alright, let's go ahead and give this to, Floor Poop. There's only... Yeah, I need to catch a Murkrow and then a Houndour. A Houndour would cover some of my other things. Because it learns both Flamethrower and Crunch, it runs dual purpose on... It runs dual duty on both the Espeon and the, Venusaur. And overall, it's just extremely strong. But, yeah, we're kind of at that point where, like, making substantial changes to my team is problematic. Alright, let's go get our things. We need to go to Goldenrod. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting to have to make up changes this late in my party. So losing that out, that was my fault. That was my fault. I should have known better. I should have assumed grass type. Grass type had grass type move. We are going to... Where are we heading to? Celadon, right. We're going to deposit... We'll just deposit McGus for right now. Playing some point-and-click adventure game while chilling. Hope you're having a good one. I just lost... I just lost the Graveler. I can't say I'm having a good one. I'm grinding out for silver, and I just lost the Graveler. Didn't realize you already had access to Kanto yet? Oh yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm in Kanto right now. That was all in Mount Silver. We're just before fighting Red. That's all we have left to do in the game. So that's why I'm freaking out. It's not so much because it's such a problem. It's because I'm so late game that making changes to my team means I'm gonna have to do a significant amount of grind to make up for anything that I lose. Alright, so we've got everything aside from the Murkrow that can pop up here. So this should be just a matter of looking for Murkrow. Maybe I should just beat this thing down so I can get Floorpoop some XP. Three games completed. Learned Magnitude, so it's functional now. So you're trying to 100% the game with all in-game quests for Nuzlocke? No, I'm just going to wherever I consider the game. You beat Sonic 1? Nice. Yeah, Sonic games are pain in the ass to complete, so that is a pretty big one. No, we're just beating whatever everybody considers, like, I guess, the end game for each state. And I know that Red is considered the end game for Gen 2 and not just beating the Elite Four, because there's a whole extra game there. We'll go for the Ultras first. They're garbage, but they're garbage that may work. Why didn't Nightshade affect it? Does Nightshade only work when it's sleeping? Fucking Ultra Balls. Garbage. Do you have Do you have to play Moon and Ultra games? Yep, that I do. If you're curious at the list of the games that I have to play, it is in the description. Shows the order in which we're playing and what I'm gonna have to play. Maybe Aquarium. Let's switch to Aquarium. No real good option here for it. We'll Thunder Wave it. Oh, it's because it's Ghost. That's why, and it was considered a normal flyer. That makes sense. You got the bad ending, though? There's different endings in Sonic? I didn't know that. You wish they released Ultra Moon? They were the first time? Yeah, like, it'll be my first time going into Moon, Ultra Moon, and all of that. Like, I have to do Black 2, White 2, and yeah. I don't know if this is gonna go very well here. I get the feeling that I may not have, the chance. If you don't get the Chaos Emeralds, you get the bad ending. I didn't realize that. We may have to just go for the Lucky Lotto on Houndour. We may end up just having a Lucky Lotto. Do we have anything that could do a tiny bit of damage and not a lot of bit of it? Because Adam will get knocked. Floor Poop will also get knocked. If we don't catch it in these next two, that's it, and then we're just gonna have to cross our fingers and hope for Houndour. We don't have anything that can do a smidgen's worth of damage. It'll all do too much. If it doesn't catch here, we'll just knock it out. Alright. We'll knock it, and we'll hope for the best. Alright, time to go attempt to get our Houndour. Hey! First time! Nice, nice. I'm about it. Alright. Have you played any of the spin-off Pokemon games? What do you mean? I haven't played most of the Pokemon games out there. Houndour. So if you're gonna ask about Pokemon, I can answer that most of those Pokemon games I have not played. Give a nickname to it. Alright, who has not named it? Who has not named something yet? Because this will be the last thing that we name. Spin-offs like... Oh, Conquest! Yeah, I played Conquest. I really liked Pokemon Conquest a bit. Snap was pretty cool. The Legends games are pretty cool. I'm really mad that Legend Za is gonna take place exclusively in the city from what they're saying, and I think that's really dumb. Pokken, I think Pokken, the fighting game, was pretty cool. Dungeons, I have played a little bit of Dungeons, and I think those are cool. Sandaconda. Alright. That's it. That's the last of our Pokemon. Now it's just gonna be... Now it's just gonna be grind from here on. I think we may actually be able to put away floor poop and just work with the Houndour, because that crunch is so damn strong and flamethrower is so damn strong. I don't think we need to worry about typing advantage if we just take it out right then and there. And then we have a Pokemon that can run double duty rather than one who has a single purpose. Yeah, I think we'll do away with type advantage, and we'll just pull out a Powerhouse. Alright, I guess we'll start work on McGus here, because that Snorlax is much more important. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Welcome to the Alley Crew. It is nice to see you here. Yeah, I guess I don't really have... I would have given you the speech, but we already went through that, so... what's the fire snail one called? Mass Cargo or Slugma? Or what's its actual name is Dago. Let's see. Viridian. No, I think our best bet is to just take it over and fly to Mount Silver. Slugma nuts. Haha. It's funny because I had named it Smegma earlier, but somebody claimed it, so now it is named Dago and not Smegma. So, much better name, I think. Got him. Ha! Got him! Let me get on my bike so I can give my bird a workout. What do you do in Legends after it's confused of what to do? Well, there are quests in Legends. Smegma was godlike. Don't say Slugma. It's alright. It happened. Too late. Slugma nuts. It was done. Oh, there's gonna be, like, good old water types here? Cool. 390? I don't know if that's great. I'm not too happy that Tangalas are still about. Because that Mega Drain could put a serious kibosh on most of my team. Meaning I may end up having to go ahead and grind somewhere else. I'll get rid of something. I don't think Seismic Toss is great. If I remember, it's based off of your level, right? Man, I was thinking I'd be able to go ahead and just run with the Pokemon I had in my party the whole time, but just living the pipe dream at that point. Trying to learn Foresight. Bro, my friend keeps triggering the anti-not safe for work box in the server. You're scared? Oh, what do you mean? Listen. Are you talking about a Discord server? You gotta be careful with that stuff. We might have to go out to... We might have to go to Victory Road for safe grinds rather than get the good XP here. We may have to take the half XP and just go out there for grinding, just to be safe. Because, I mean, if somebody's triggering a not safe for work thing, I just assume that everybody's just posting stuff they shouldn't be. That's all. You don't go on Discord unless you have to? Yeah, it's a safe bet. Can't cause problems if you're not on there, right? I think it recognizes that I am an electric type rather than a water type. He just docked somebody. Well, sounds like your friend is not really your friend. Sped up music is my sleep paralysis soundtrack. For modded Minecraft servers, modded GTA servers. Yeah, I getcha, I getcha. Yeah, people do some crazy stuff for attention these days. Yeah, if he docks somebody, I'm gonna be straight. That's like somebody you should be reporting and then just kicking out of your thing. Friends don't do shit like that. I don't think Surf is actually gonna fight its way through everything. I'll try surfing, but I don't think it's gonna work on everything. I'd say Megus's are growing all big and strong, but Megus is already big and strong. Alright, Aquarium. Next up is Jesus. What level do you need them at? The goal is to get them to... I think 65 is the minimum that these things can be at. From what I remember, I think they're all like 70 and change. Let me open this up here. Yeah, so 70 is probably the best bet. Because I'd completely forgotten his Pikachu is like 81. So, a level 81, I think 70 has to be minimum that I can get these things to. 65 is the bare minimum to do this fight. So, we're probably going to go to about 70. 70 will cover up the Pikachu will be the only real issue. How long have you been doing this stream? As in today? I mean, I think I'm going on 3 hours today. As for the stream itself, however many days. Yeah, I mean... I think 70. Because level 81 Pikachu, 77 Blastoise, 77 Venusaur, and 77 Charizard. The Charizard can be dealt with by any of our water types. The Venusaur can be dealt with by the Houndour. The Espeon can be dealt with by the Houndour. The Snorlax is going to be dealt with by the Machoke. The Blastoise is going to be dealt with by our Lantern. And Pikachu, I think we're going to brute force our way through. I think we're going to brute force it with Houndour. And just crunch. So yeah, we have we got quite a few levels to go. So at 57, yeah, we're looking at, on average, we're gonna need 15 levels plus whatever the other ones need. Playing Sonic CDN, it's an eyesore. Oh no. Machoke is gonna one-shot low-kick that Snorlax? I hope so, because that Snorlax is the one thing that I'm scared of in this run. That Snorlax has definitely, like, taken out quite a few of my Pokemon. I think that Snorlax took out my Houndour in one thing. I think I've almost lost a Pokemon to that Snorlax every time, or have lost a Pokemon to it. So it's pretty scary. Oh, I don't like that at all. Paralysis? Mm-mm. I'm not gonna be goofing with that nonsense. I guess let's go with Surf. It's got Mystic Water, so it should do a ton of damage. Ever seen a Snorlax survive a low kick? Well, we're gonna cross-chop it. That's what we're going for, is we're just gonna cross-chop the Snorlax. I figured it's not gonna survive a cross-chop. What's the furthest game you have gotten in this challenge? This is it. This is the furthest game we have gotten in the challenge. We got to Crystal last time and knocked out, so this is where we're at. I don't know what's good and what isn't. Hold on, let me look up. Machoke moveset. Seismic Toss isn't great. Vital Throw is... It's a 70 attack power. It looks like it's guaranteed to hit every time. We can take out Focus Energy because we don't... It's cool, but I don't want to have to worry about how much it's actually going to... Waiting an extra turn to do extra damage. Also, I gotta do this now, because I had completely forgotten to go ahead and do this. What's a Switch game you can recommend you buying? Oh, I couldn't tell you. There's a lot of Switch stuff out there. Maybe Icy Wind? I feel like Icy Wind might be a good way to go ahead and replace, replace Water Gun with. I wonder if it can learn Fire Punch. That would be hilarious. Not able. Alright. I guess Icy Wind couldn't be bad. Get rid of Water Gun. I think that should give it the ability to take on those Tanglas as well. Perfect. Icy Wind will handle the Tanglas now. I don't know, what kind of games are you into? Listen, you could always go with the tried and true Skyrim, right? That's always an option. Oh, why did I surf on it? Trying to learn Hydro Pump? No. Hydro Pump is not good enough here. Pee-wee's Crack House? Oh no. I don't think that's a game. Yeah, if it gets... No, I think it's time to switch it out. Regardless, we'll put Orcs up front. Orcs is probably going to be our go-to. Why did you have to say Skyrim? Starting your 43rd playthrough? Are you serious? Is this what's happening? Why is my team so ineffective right now? My team is horribly ineffective at the moment. On PC and Switch for unmodified, PC for modified, bundle with other Elder Scrolls. Yeah, I have physical copies of like, a lot of those. I had played Skyrim for my first time ever. I think last year? Yeah, I think it was last year during one of our other challenges. Was the first time I'd ever played Skyrim. In the middle of a Morrowind playthrough. With an Ashfall mod. Nice. Yeah, Elder Scrolls has a pretty big modding community. I guess we can go with Aurora Beam. It's not like it's gonna be great either way. We'll go with the Headbutt because it's got more flinch, but... It's because of Body Slam. That's why. The mod is way better than actual survival games you've played. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really played any modded version of, like, Skyrim or any of the Elder Scrolls games. The closest thing is for Daggerfall, but I wouldn't consider the Unity port like a mod. I would consider that just an upgrade of the overall gameplay and coding. Honestly, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall is the best. How do you start Sonic Mania? I'm not sure. Don't own it, but I'm sure if you just start it up and play it, it should tell you. You know, I don't think it's gonna be like obscured behind putting in a 13 code password. Is there a set of games it comes with? Is that why you're asking? That is just the game. We don't talk about the OG Daggerfall. What do you mean? Is the coding that bad? Like, honestly, that's like... Daggerfall is phenomenal. I feel like if somebody could come up with a multiplayer mod for Daggerfall, put in a few more random encounters, and allow a little more upgrades in, like, stats and functionality, like, Daggerfall could be one of the greatest, like, Elder Scrolls games ever. It's so large. It has so much space to work with. It's minimally coded, so you can do all kinds of cool stuff to the code. And add all kinds of things. Like, it has the potential to be so good. And a multiplayer mod in that would be phenomenal. Imagine having, like, 100, 200 players, like, a server. As far as I've heard, it has too many game-breaking bugs. And it also looks like ass. Oh, in Daggerfall? I mean, I guess. I can't tell you the amount of times I fell through the map, or just some ridiculous shit happened here or there. But honestly, I think somebody modding Daggerfall, second favorite Elder Scrolls, godlike, it's a good Elder Scrolls. It's a great Elder Scrolls. And with a little bit of tender loving care, it could be the greatest Elder Scrolls ever. I mean, the fact that its actual size is huge, imagine running into another player. It really would be one of those, do I trade with you? Do I fight with you? Do we go on adventures together? Do we just not look at each other? Like, you'd really have to make the decision of, do I handle the person in front of me friendly or like an asshole? So, yeah, Daggerfall has the potential to be wonderful. Skyrim actually falls in as my second favorite. Yeah, I think it may be a little cliche. Best plot by a lot. Yeah, and like when I did my my no fast travel, I think Daggerfall was the hardest because I was just running for hours and hours. It was literally like 2 months worth of non-stop running back and forth from one place to the next. It's a different type of Elder Scrolls that not everybody will like. I mean, yeah, if you like it, you like it, and if you don't, you don't. I think it could be modded to the point where it becomes a completely different game, and even though the graphics aren't great, there's nothing really wrong with it. It's overall still a phenomenal game. I think we'll split between the waterfalls and ice beams if we get those. Yeah, it's not meant for everybody. I do think it has the potential to be one of the greatest games, like, ever in the Elder Scrolls series. Of course it was, the hardest, you crazy bastard. Biggest game map until No Man's Sky. Yeah. Yeah. It was fun, though. Like, it took a lot for me to go ahead and finally get all of my running speed percentages into it to make it viable, but overall, I had fun with it. It was a very enjoyable experience. Let's switch to Obito here. I'm speedrunning Sonic CD. Nice. Still think Tofu is some kind of government experiment. You still think Toe or something? You know what? I always wondered about it. Like, if everybody kind of knew what this was, and everybody kind of... Why does the story cut off if everybody kind of knows where everything's at? It's not like what's-his-name's, like, grandma is gonna suddenly, like, disappear out of nowhere. She's not gonna, like, fall into the trenches of non-existence. I'm some kind of government experiment? Nah. That's not me. I'm not some kind of government experiment. No, I have a lot of patience. I really enjoy challenges. And a lot of these things have given me back my love for video games. That's all. You're just watching a man in pursuit of looking for his childhood that he can't find anymore. He's just trying to feel that fire that he had when he was a little boy. It's a lot more accessible for people compared to Daggerfall. Yeah, I suppose it is. I mean, we're not talking accessibility, we're talking, like, modability and what would be the best Elder Scrolls. Personally, I think Daggerfall is always going to be... Do you like oil? Is this a then you better oil up joke? I mean, what kind of oil? Olive oil? Canola oil? Cooking oil? Like, oil, toil, bubble, and broil? Like, grapeseed oil? Gasoline? Guzzling? Petroleum? There's a while back I tried to catch a Noctowl. Cool. Oh, it is probably about that time, isn't it? Go wait by the door. Go wait by the door. Alright. It is about time. My dog is starting to be like, hey, I need to go out. If he doesn't say yes, that means he's not anything related to the government. He's not an experiment. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, technically... So for any of you new guys who don't know, I work for the government as my day job. So that's kind of why sometimes it comes out, is he a government op or something? But no, I work as a financier for the government as my day job. So yeah, I don't say anything. I don't really talk politics or say too much about the government just because they're the ones who sign my checks and whatnot, but... Yeah, but don't you worry. I'm certainly, when I'm on my off hours, I can tell you that much. Look, when I'm working, government agent, no problem. Hats on, whatever Uncle Sam needs. When I'm off the clock, he works in Area 51. No. But when I'm off the clock, nope. I am. That's it. I just happen to be a government employee. When I'm off the clock, nope. I got no questions, qualms, concerns, queries, anything about the government. Not my bag. I spend too much time at it in my day job, so when I am off my job, I am off the clock, and I want nothing to do with it. I am not an on-call employee either, so it's not like they're gonna be calling me up and being like, yo, you need to get in here and fix this thing. I work my 8 hours, get out, and then go on with the rest of my life. Hey, there it is, cross-chop. Fucking, what do we even get rid of? Seismic toss, for sure. Yeah, government's also not like the big, bad, scary organization. It just depends on where you work and whatnot. Like, sometimes... I've actually, a long time ago, one of the guys that I used to be stationed with when I was still active duty, he called me up out of the blue, and he wanted to go ahead and offer me a job to working at the FBI. I kind of wish I had taken it. It would have been really cool to go ahead and actually work for the FBI, but no, didn't end up taking it. Now I think about it all the time. That'd have been a cool job. I would have gotten into one of my dream financial positions. You know, financial investigations and stuff. Financial crimes. Ugh. Hunting down dudes who have done some serious bad stuff with money. That'd have been cool. Men in Black Zonovox. Honestly, listen, it would have been really cool to work with the FBI. I mean, a lot of people think the FBI is like, you guys get a bad representation of it when you have nothing but the television to go off of and shows where the FBI just shows up at your doorstep and they're like, we need to ask you some questions, and then it turns into a giant chase. Or stuff like that, but it's really not as crazy as whatever they make it out to be. You're terrible at Sonic Mania? I mean, listen, Sonic games are not easy games to begin with, so I wouldn't worry about being too bad at it. They're not exactly easy games. I wonder if Bite might be the better option instead of going for Slash. They show up on your doorstep, you got any games on your phone? Yeah, that's what they do. You know, that whole FBI open up thing. It's just because they were asking for games on their phone. I'm also bad at Sonic Mania. Yeah, I don't think most people are good at Sonic games unless you put in a ridiculous amount of time to be good at Sonic games. They're not easy games in any shape. I don't think no matter which generation of Sonic you fall into, they are easy games, so... Alright, let's give it a go. Maybe it can actually fight on its own. Cross Chop only has 5. Oh, it's got flying moves. Yeah, we're not doing that. I forgot it had flying moves. Time to get destroyed in Mortal Kombat Ranked 1? Oh no. How do you like Mortal Kombat 1 in comparison to the other Mortal Kombats? It's like a rearranging of the storyline, isn't it? Do you not want to fight a go-back? Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I was changing it. The 1-ups in Green Hill Zone, and some of them were replaced by a death block, so you died? Oh no. How bad is Sonic Colors? I don't know, I hear people don't like it that much. I will say, the new Sonic, that fucking Sonic Gotta Go Fast, whatever it is, that new one that they came out with that was on, like, the PS5, that's pretty good. That feels pretty nice. My only problem with it is, number one, it doesn't have a Chow Garden. Number two, it's not really as open world as they make it seem. Sonic Colors to your 4-year-old cousin, I'm sure they will have perfectly fine fun with it. Okay. My dog has been, like, Sonic Frontiers, that's the one. That's the one I was thinking of. My dog is pestering me. I need to go ahead and... 2-hour movie and you're still live and pressed? Yeah, well, McGus is finally getting its workout here, but... You know, it's kind of, we're at that point where it's really hard for us to get the level ups and stuff at the moment, so... Yeah, I was actually gonna go ahead and end the stream for today and then push on for a longer stream tomorrow. Just because I need to go ahead and take my dog out. Or, if you guys are gonna stick around, I will go ahead and leave the thing here, and then we'll go ahead and... As soon as I take my dog out, I'll come back in, and we can continue doing the grind. Up to you guys, how you want to go about this, so... Mom's doing work. Alright, you guys let me know. I'll give you the next, like, minute to decide. Do you want me to just end the stream and give you a longer stream tomorrow? Or do you want me to go ahead and continue grinding for, like, another hour after I let my dog out? Or take her out real quick? Stick around, alright. That's one. Stay longer, don't think it really matters. Well, you know, I always give everybody the option here. Everybody's voice matters. I try and give everyone opinions and choices here. I mean, I could go for another hour, another 2 hours, or I could stack on some longer stream again tomorrow. Alright, I guess we'll go with that. Let me take my dog out real quick, and I will return shortly. Be right back, guys. Let me just get my dog out and get her fed, and then we'll go ahead and continue on. Alright, I'm back. Just give me a couple moments to get settled. Go ahead, girl. Alright. Start timers again. Alright. Yeah, she was not liking outside, so we came right back in. She was not happy. She doesn't like wet grass and stuff like that, which I think is crazy weird. That she is not a dog who enjoys water and stuff. Yeah, so I think it should be a relatively short, like, thing here. I mean, I assume it'll take probably, based off of previous grinds, I assume it'll take about another 2-3 hours to reach where we need to for level 70 to be able to get everybody on board to where it needs to go. Yeah, I'd say about 2 to 3 hours would be about what we need to do. I see why it's ineffective though, because Spark it's strong, but not exactly what I'd consider great. There's only so much we can do with it. Aquarium doesn't have access to... It could have another water move. We could give it surf... Or, not surf. Waterfall. As another accessible move, but... I don't think that would be a good option. Plus, the more time we spend here, the less time we have to worry about the fight. So I'd rather go ahead and spend a little bit longer doing some grinds outside than getting into the fight and having something go horribly wrong. I wonder if you can waterfall it. Cannot. Don't think it's strong enough, but... Yeah, waterfall on that might be best there. Man, belly drum is such an interesting, like, idea. Whoever thought of all those cool belly drum combos, fucking kudos to them. Such an interesting concept. Two more. Oh, three more. Just one more headbutt. Oh, that's not good. It's not good at all. Alright, Obito, our star producer here, seems to be capable of doing everything. I wonder if maybe grinding inside the cave might be a better idea than grinding outside the cave. Let me take a look at what Mount Silver outside versus Mount Silver inside looks like. Well, Mount Silver Cave. Let's see. Generation 2. It's items. Lower mountainside. Upper mountain. Pokemon Gen 2. Golbat out of the picture. Psyduck or Golduck at a 5%. Graveler, Onix. No, Magmar's 30% Ursaring, 0% Urs. And Larvitar at 0% at night. You can only catch a Larvitar during the day. So we would be looking at Onix, Gravelers, and Golbats with one Golduck. We might actually be better off grinding in the cave than outside of it. Let's go ahead and heal up real quick and see what the interior looks like. Obviously, we don't take our flyer to go ahead and grind there, but if we start in the cave with our water types, I think we will go ahead and get rid of the wave at this point. I think Thunder Wave has served its purpose. Yeah, with 400 something. Ooh. We could... You know what? Fuck it. We're way too late for this. Parasect, Machokes, Mistrevious. I mean, I could have gotten myself a Mistrevious. It seems Larvitars are very early morning stuff. With a 5%... Nope. 9% chance. Pupitar at 0. So I would have had to been there during the daytime to even attempt to get myself a Larvitar. I had no guarantee, but... Alright, cool, cool. Man, everybody who was like, hey, I'll stay for a longer stream, everybody just disappeared. Get the hydro pumps out of the way on something not so scary. Didn't disappear, you're just playing Sonic? Ah, okay. No issues. I just figured everybody was like, hey, yeah! And then they all were just like... Teleporter stream are no jutsu! Yeah, there's not too much exciting about this grind at this point anyway, so... I will say, I definitely think this song inside the cave is much harsher on the ears. Than outside. Confusion. What a pain. It's very... Yeah, it is definitely very... For sure. It's not a good feeling on the ears. That's fine, but like... It's unfortunately the best place to really grind. Alright, last spark. Everything from here is nothing but surf. Earlier today, you recorded a video of Amy spinning on one of those things in Hydro City, and now it's your favorite video. That sounds pretty funny. I think McGus can actually grind on its own in here, too. Because it should be able to go ahead and, it should be able to take on these rock types, as it is a fighting type. Robotnik again, see with your Amy save file. So how many characters does it have on this version? Safeguard. Nope. Sonic, Amy, Tails, and Knuckles. So 4. Interesting. Go for Waterfall. Choose them in Sonic 1, CD, 2, and 3. CD, so you're playing 1 again with other characters. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. I don't know why that was such a hard choice. Probably because my brain was like, listen, just end your misery. Are we really here just to suffer? You drowned? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Was it a very anxiety-inducing couple of moments? Because I found a checkpoint. Got to 2 seconds left. Nice. That must have been pretty relieving. Let's go with the typical waterfall. If it's rocks, we'll go with waterfall until we run out of waterfalls. Just because waterfall's not going to be very effective against some of the other things in here. But it's Strokomon. It is like it's a good Pokemon to just handle all of this. I said Strokomon because I'm over here like Pokemon, Strokomon. We can go with the Aurora Beams now. Ice Beams. Strokomon. Yeah. So what we call these, Strokomon. What Sonic game are you playing again? $55. Oh boy. Alright, one more Ice Beam. It's about as far as that thing's gonna go right now on its grind. You know what, let's try switching this up front. I don't know how it's... It won't do very well against the bats, but it might do pretty well against the rocks. I guess Jesus is about the only thing it can do. Wow. Can't escape now, okay. Just gonna... think it causes flinch. Jeez. I didn't know about that. Said one more ice cream. How far are you to completing Crystal? I have one more fight left. That's it. That's all I've got is a single fight that stands between me and finishing Crystal. It's unfortunately the hardest fight in the game. Playing Ultimate? Nice. Man, I really went up there, didn't I? Ooh, Icy Wind didn't do it. Okay. I thought it would, but... I'll be honest, I think I'm about done for today. I think that's about as much as I can handle in terms of this grind. It's slowly making my brain melt. I think about 4 hours is about the peak of my grinds. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it for today. We'll be back again tomorrow. I'll try and get on earlier than I have today here. I got in a little late. We were getting breakfast and stuff, so... Anyway, guys, if you are new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow. All of that good stuff helps the channel grow. Tell your friends that they're in the know. Bring 10 friends, get nothing back for absolutely free. Yeah, you guys have a fantastic day. I am going to go take a quick nap because I'm exhausted. Because grinding makes me tired here. And, yeah. Cool. Till I see you all again tomorrow. Stay golden.